Hello again, Struck Club. Welcome to my stream, to my channel. So yeah, Diablo Immortal, or should I say Diablo Immoral? Because this much pay to win should be legal, and it is in 2 countries only. So it's disgusting and it's shameless, the pay to win in the game, but the game has good things about it. Some good things can be found in the game. And yeah, I will play on PC in a moment. Give me like 40 minutes or whatever for the PC game to launch. And until then, I will play mobile with BlueStacks. Because my phone overheats every 30 minutes. Galaxy S8 Plus overheats, and I'm not the only one. There's people with Note 10 Plus and it still overheats on the lowest settings. So the game definitely has some things to do regarding all sorts of things. Just a moment. Who joined my warband? Yeah, the game has performance issues, but it's fun. There are some fun things about it, up until the part where the pay to win hits you in the face. Let me quickly enable the sound, because I disabled it when I was playing on my phone. And I think it probably remembers my settings. Man, this is taking... Oh, actually there should be sound. Just a moment. There we go. Let me double check that the stream is picking up the sounds. Yes, it is. Okay, so my server is Oblivion Night if you want to play together. But yeah, this is one awful thing about this game is you can't hide the chat. I don't know who thought it's a good idea to not be able to hide the chat. Just a moment, I need to make this number 3 and this numbers. Actually, you know what I'll do? Just a moment. Just a moment. Need to change my controls. Need to change my controls. Just a moment. So this should be 4. This should be... Well, you know what I'll do? I'll just leave that as 4. And that is spacebar. And that should be fine. Okay. But yeah, I've been playing for a while today. Off and on, because I had a lot of errands to do and places to be. Bird says, hey Struck, just about to start playing myself. You can play this with mouse and keyboard, right? You can play it with mouse and keyboard on PC. And on a mobile phone, you need to use an emulator like me to emulate it for mouse and keyboard. I'm currently playing with mouse and keyboard on BlueStacks. Make sure to link your account before you create a character to save yourself the trouble from some bugs from happening. So link your Battle.net account if you plan on playing on PC after starting on the phone. And my advice is let the downloads happen before, and prioritize Darkwood. I would say prioritize Darkwood and West March as the first download, even if you don't download the other zones right away. Actually, fuck, what did I do? I need to do something. I still need to change some controls. Just give me a moment. I changed my mind. I'll do 1, 2, 3 spacebar. Okay, let's not waste this experience shrine. Actually, fuck it. Let's waste it. So, just give me a second. There. So right now, the performance might be a little whacking because it's downloading. But even when it finishes downloading, it won't be that amazing. I'm gonna be zero pay to win character. I will not put a single penny into this game because I don't plan on spending too much time on the game in the first place. I stand against pay to win, and I would like to just play it for a while to show people what the game can offer. Rather than playing it for myself, because I've already given up on playing it for myself. I'll show you later the cash shop. What is my quest? Oh yeah, to follow the curator. Let's go and do it. I think the performance drops right now because of the download.
We can begin whenever you are ready.
Okay, now I can find a party for this dungeon.
I would be happy to help.
By the way, my advice to people who are new to the game would be, as soon as you can, maybe start what's its name, the trials, fuck, I forgot the name, the rifts. Start rifts. Just a moment.
A worthwhile ally.
Start rifting as soon as you can. I think it will be very helpful to everyone.
This tale.
And get some levels. Get some levels. Get to like level 30 something from rifts. And later on it would be much easier to progress, because at one point the game makes you grind bounties and other stuff until you get to like level 35 before you can proceed with the main story. What happened to the sound? The sound disappeared. Not sure if that's a bug from the game. It could be. It might as well be. The sound disappeared. It was here, now it's gone. Rain 84, welcome. How's it going, Rain 84? Why are you lagging? I'm lagging because I'm downloading the game so much. And again, keep in mind, I'm playing on a mobile emulator. But this is not video lag, this is internet lag, because as you can see, I'm downloading. And again, I'm running this on an emulator, and maybe the emulator is not optimized. It was running much better on my phone. Even when downloading on my phone, on my S8 Plus Galaxy, it was running fine, but it kept making my phone overheat to the point where the phone shuts off. And I decided, okay, fuck it, let's just download the emulator and play that way. You've been scared, you like it. Well, the pay to win will quickly how should I say it, cool it off. It will make you not like the game as soon as you see how you finish the first act, and boom, immediately the game is offering you a special limited time offer, just like those mobile MMOs, where every few minutes or every chapter you get a special limited offer to spend X amount of bucks, so you can get some exclusive rewards. And you can there's so many things you can pay to win in this game. It's fucking silly. I did not expect it to be this bad. I mean, I expected it to be bad. I expected it to have pay to win, but it's on another level. Still not as bad as the majority of mobile games, but it's almost as bad as the majority of other mobile MMO action RPGs. Almost. I can't wait for the PC launch so I can start playing on my computer. We've got like half an hour until it launches on PC in my country, so but yeah, what happened to my audio? Suddenly my audio disappeared. I'll look into it. Again, this is me playing from an emulator. And maybe the emulator is buggy or maybe the game is buggy, but it wasn't buggy on my mobile. But on my mobile, I muted the sounds from the beginning, so I'm not sure if I might have experienced the bug and just not noticed it. My guess is it's the emulator getting glitched. The good things about the game are the itemization system and the progression. The bad things, everything related to the pay to win and how certain things are designed around the cash shop rather than the cash shop designed to fit the game. It was the opposite. It seems how certain resources and stuff like that work. But again, Diablo 4 is gonna be the real Diablo. This is for kids who have parents with deep pockets to buy them items, or for people who get a hard on for spending their money to get stronger than others because they can't any other way. Anyone who spends money on this game, I cannot respect people who put that. Sorry if you get offended, but seriously, if you support a game like this, I can't respect you because it's predatory. It's pretty predatory, and why is it even legal to have wood boxes and pay to win still? It's 2022. Good job to Netherlands and Belgium for banning this game because of the fucking wood boxes. If only every other country would follow example, and then maybe developers would stop making shitty cash shop design. Who knows? Maybe Microsoft would interfere and change things. But this is probably gonna be the cash cow to milk whales, the whale farm, Diablo whale farm, Diablo Immortal. And Diablo 4 would be the buy-to-play game that hopefully we all would like, because it's not gonna be this one for sure. You're in the UK yourself. Yeah, and not just for this game. There are just so many predatory games with gacha. Gacha is gambling, and not just gacha. There's other annoying cash shop things in games that should be banned and illegal. Wood boxes are definitely something that shouldn't be allowed in countries, but they're not the only bad thing that we see. You put 2 grand into Terra EU. Wow, that's a lot. I've had my case back in the day where I put a lot of money in a free to play game. It was long ago. I know I'll never get it back. I wish I could. But I'll also never again be a whale. I mean, every now and then I don't mind supporting a game by buying cosmetics if cosmetics is the only thing they sell. If I were to make my game, I would make it with just cosmetics. Cosmetics for everything. You can sell skins for weapons, for every single piece of equipment. You can sell skins for pets. You can sell skins for your user interface. like Dota and League of Legends and stuff like that. You can sell skins for skills. Path of Exile does it. But if you start selling shit like storage, that's pay to win. If you sell shit like inventory room, not just a warehouse, that's pay to win because you give people an advantage on a water game that's all about storing items and farming more and reducing the amount of time people spend going back and forth, stuff like that. If you start selling things like boosters that provide you increased drop rates and increased experience rates and stuff, that's pay to win. In my opinion, for me, anything that is not a cosmetic thing is pay to win. People say storage like Path of Exile isn't. Well, they have their own tolerance. Mine is 0. Wait, what happened? Where am I now? I need to reach level 40 now. Okay. You're saying we need more cash shops like Warframe where you can earn the currency. Well, even that is bad because that gives an advantage of people who pay to not earn the currency in game. It gives them the advantage to save time, and time is the most precious thing in life. So I don't know who would say that's not true, because the older you get, the more you realize that there isn't anything more precious than time. And if you can save time by opening your wallet, then that's the biggest win you can get ever. So yeah, um, even it games where you can earn the currency in game, the currency shouldn't exist in the first time. The currency should only allow you to buy cosmetics, and you should be able to earn the currency to buy cosmetics. That's it. That's how it should be. And as I said, there's plenty of stuff you can buy cosmetics for. For example, you can have something like Torchlight 3's Forts, and you can buy cosmetic skins for certain buildings and stuff like that. Buildings that are purely cosmetic, or new skins for the current buildings you have. There are just so many things that can be monetized as cosmetics. So a developer that tells me they're not willing to give it a try before adding pay to win is just playing it safe. I'm telling you, if someone makes a good game and monetizes it with cosmetics, people will give them money. I will give them money. If I find a good game, I will give them money as much as I can, whenever I can, on cosmetics, even if I don't like the fucking cosmetics. But yeah, no one is willing to take a risk. Everyone plays it safe because they know pay to win is where the big money is. Because there's a ton of people with whatever problems they might have to want to have an advantage over others, and are willing to open their wallets to get that advantage. Okay, let me go back to, what is it telling me? I need to go back to the town. How many more minutes? We've got 20 minutes until the PC launch. I'll keep playing on the mobile until then. Yeah. In this game, I'll show you the cash shop now. Now is the perfect time to show you the cash shop. I probably haven't unlocked everything in the cash shop, but the majority of things are there. I probably can show you those special offers you get after you reach certain thresholds that are limited time. So first of all, let's show you the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass has two versions. Empowered Battle Pass and Collector's Empowered Battle Pass, and the free version. This is for a season that's like 35 days season or whatever. And this price is Bulgarian leva. Divide by 2, you get euro. So 5 euro 50 for the battle pass. And for the collectors, you have to pay 16 euro 50. And let's show you the battle pass itself. Where is it? So this is the battle pass. This thing is cosmetic. That's fine. Cosmetic stuff in the battle pass, that's the only thing that should have been there. But then you get legendary gems. And this is straight up you buying items, you buying gear, because you need gems to upgrade gems. Every time you want to upgrade your gem to a higher grade, you have to sacrifice one of those. And you need to drop the gems as well in the first place and so on. This Scoria, I haven't delved too much into that. This is you getting a bunch of gems. These crests, they are needed for endgame, especially the legendary ones. They would be hard to get. Another gem here. This is what is this? Aspirant's key. Used to open chest in the Ibn Fat Sanctum. I'm not sure about that. The legendary crest. Another key for the aspirant, a bunch of gems again. What's this? That's cosmetic. Emoji. See, emoji is good thing to monetize emojis, but crest, legendary gems, definitely not a good thing to monetize. I'm assuming this key probably would also be pretty pay to win. I'm not sure. This is just my guess there. But yeah, legendary gems definitely an awful thing to monetize, and legendary crests as well. A bunch of cosmetic stuff, a bunch of, so they're repeating the same stuff over and over, the same gems and so on. By giving you the same gem over and over, that means you can keep upgrading that same gem as you progress through that. And then at the end you get a nice cosmetic thing and fervent fang, a gem, and you get that fervent fang for free, and that lets you upgrade it right away. If you pay. And there's a lot of psychology involved in this. They give you fervent gem at the end, and then they're like, okay, let's try to play with people's minds and offer them the exact same gem so they can immediately rank it up if they were to buy the empowered version. That's not a coincidence. They decided to put the exact same gem here. They are specialists who who designed that shit for them. Now, this is boon of plenty. Pretty much daily wogging, fear of missing out. This is something that should be eradicated from the gaming industry. Forcing people to wog in, otherwise they're missing out on rewards. And for this one, you even have to pay for those rewards. Wog in monthly, daily, whatever. I think the only acceptable daily login reward would be increased rewards from the first 3 or 5 dungeons or rift or whatever. That, in my opinion, would be good game design, because no matter when you log in, you know when you log in, you get your X amount of increased dungeon rewards. Not dungeon rewards in general, slightly increased, like 10-20%, something that's negligible, something that won't make you log in every day. So yeah, let's move on to currency. Again, divide by 2, you get the price in euro. This is 1 euro. This is 5 euro 50. And this big one is 110 euro. And then there's platinum. So 50,000 platinum is 5,000 of this thing. And you can buy for 110 euro, you can buy 7,200. And platinum is used for a lot of stuff. You can even use platinum, I think, to trade on the auction house items. So pretty much straight up being able to buy things from the auction house with real money, not directly. You buy this currency, and then with that currency you buy platinum, and then with platinum you buy items from the auction house. If I'm not mistaken, again, I'm still new to this stuff. And again, all the gems you can buy, all the, or is it all? How many of them are those? Let me double check. That's reforged stones. That's tremor stones. And if I'm not mistaken, there might be a way to earn eternal orbs, but very hard to earn it without pay to win. But there is a way to earn it, so that's not awful. But I need to figure out how. Let's look at this one, the Collector's Empowered Battle Pass. The Collector, I'm not sure where it is, the Collector bonus. But in any case, we already checked the Battle Pass. Let me show you the bundles. I'll show you the bundles. Beginner's Pack. Then there's the Mad King's Breach Trove, which is one of those limited time offers. As soon as I killed the Mad King, this showed up. Typical Asian grinder mobile MMO trope. You defeat the boss and then immediately special offer, get this extra value. Then after I defeated the Forgotten Tower boss, this one showed up. And then after I defeated the third act boss, this one showed up. And now we have this one. And then there's the free daily rewards, which wasn't something special. Then there's Eternal Legendary Crest, which is used to boost the drop rates in a rift. So yeah, there is just a ton of stuff that shouldn't be in a cash shop of a game. All right, we've got around 12-15 minutes until the game launches for PC. So until the game launches for PC, let me go and do some stuff. By the way, look at the performance. It's awful. And again, this is probably because of my emulator. On my phone, it was much better. So performance-wise, it wasn't that bad when I played on my phone. We'll see how it will be when PC gamers start fooding the games, whether the game will be playable or whether all the servers will crash. And by the way, you cannot sell items for coins or for platinum to the NPC. You can only salvage, but you can sell them on the auction house for platinum, from what I've understood. Razer says it's pay to win, but the game is good. Well, the game is goodish. There are a lot of good things in the game. I admit there are things I like. The combat, smooth, crisp animations, not overwhelming you with a ton of skill, hotkeys. So you don't have to play the piano to play the game. Unlike some other games, I'm not gonna say names. And yeah, I like the system with legendaries and legendary gems and stuff like that, and how you can upgrade and socket items and build around me gear and sets. I like how the different items have different item parts, body parts, and rings and so on have different types of cohorts of gems that can roll on them. So that's some build diversity, what type of gems you get, what type of slots you want, and so on. There's a lot of things to like. I like build diversity. This is one of the best things for me in games, to have a nice build diversity and to have good combat and good end game. But just as much as those things could give you a boner, when you see the pay to win, the boner goes away. That's how it is. So yeah, what was I about to do? I was gonna go to the gem NPC. I've got some gem stuff to do. Oh shit. I can craft my first legendary gem. Oh, and you've got runes. Rune words craft you gems. Oh, look at this glitch. This is probably the emulator. It's not the game. Don't blame Diablo Immortal for this. No, Sky, you ate already. He's asking for food, but he shouldn't. He already had his fill. Can I upgrade some more? I don't think I can. Okay, now I've got 2 legendary gems, and I got. Oh, there's those achievements. See, there's battle pass achievements to do, and every zone has its own X amount of achievements. Let's not call it achievements. Let's call it tasks. And those tasks reward you battle pass experience. So eventually, if you keep doing stuff and if you keep doing daily shit, hopefully they made it in such a way that you don't need to log in every single day to level up the battle pass to the end. And that you don't need to do every single activity every single day, but you can just do whatever you want and keep getting the points. And I think that's how it is. I think every dungeon you do gives you X amount of points. Sometimes they would make weekly bonuses. I'll show you. Just give me a moment. See, every time you do Mad King's Breach, you get 15 battle points. And the first X amount of times you do it, maybe you get bonuses. And this week, when you play this on Hell 1 or higher, there is an increased chance of getting legendary sets and legendaries. So yeah, every week there will be certain things that get boosted in certain dungeons, which is okay. That's a good feature. That's nice. Sometimes it would be the battle points. Sometimes it would be the bonuses, such as the drop rates. Again, there's a lot of good stuff, and it's. I always like using the exact same thing when describing bet pay to win. It's like taking the best piece of candy, chocolate, whatever, the best. Imagine your favorite thing in the world, edible thing in the world, and then dipping it in liquid shit, and then eating that. That's what the games with bet cash shops are. You have that good thing, the combat, the itemization, the build diversity, the progression, and then you just ruin it with a bunch of awful stuff on top of it that masks the good flavor and just overpowers it with the vile bile. But yeah, my hopes are for Diablo 4 to be the Diablo game that I enjoy. Man, the download is slow. On my phone, I was downloading with 9-10 megabytes a second. Maybe because I'm using an emulator and maybe the emulator is throttling the download. But again, 5 minutes until the PC launch. I'll probably... Oh, wait, I can play it on PC. Just a moment. I'm launching it on my PC just to see if there's gonna be an update. You think Lost Ark has worse pay to win? Well, I'm not sure how the PvP in this game is. But in Lost Ark, people have told me that the majority of the pay to win, when it comes to competitive stuff, the gear is equalized. But this game has Diablo Immortal has competitive PvE leaderboards and PvP, and I haven't heard anything about equalization. But yeah, Lost Ark has a lot of bullshit stuff that I personally consider pay to win too. Stuff that give you that stuff where the game is designing a handicap, an inconvenience, and then extorting money for you to remove that inconvenience, which shouldn't have been there in the first place. But yeah, it's very easy to think of ways to make the game worse and then to sell the solution to that for that to the players. Instead of thinking of how to add quality of life for free in a game, people are thinking of how they can charge for quality of life, what type of quality of life they can remove and charge you for it. That's how those games are designed. And many people get Stockholm syndrome to pay to win. They don't even realize that they've been mesmerized by the pay to win. They don't even consider it pay to win.
The World Stone.
Okay, I've launched the game on my PC. I'm closing BlueStacks. Just let me change. Just a moment. Just a moment. I need to put windowed mode. I need to show you the right window. Right now it's ultra wide, so just we will need a moment here to fix things. No, fuck, the wrong server. Fuck. Oblivion Night. By the way, if you want to play on the same server as me, it's Oblivion Night. I need to get to the settings screen. Okay, I'll figure out the rest later. Why can't I do windowed mode? Please tell me I can do windowed mode. Come on. Come on, out and enter. If I can do windowed mode, oh, Blizzard, multi-billion-dollar company, and they couldn't add windowed mode. Please tell me I'm blind and I'm not seeing right and there is windowed mode. Come on, full screen window. Come on, Microsoft. Tighten up the control. This is ridiculous. No windowed mode, and I can't even force windowed mode. You know what that means? It means it would have to look shit on your screen on the stream. Okay, I'll try my best to force windowed mode. Out and enter. No. Okay, so basically the game will have to look like this because because I can't put windowed mode for whatever shitty reason. I hope they add windowed mode soon. Because this is ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous. I can probably do it like that and just move the chat up there. Maybe like this. Well, yeah. Game on PC without windowed mode. That's unheard of for 2022. That is pretty. Come on, I'm gonna double check. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, there we go. Had me worried there. Had me worried. Had me worried. Okay. But now I'm not seeing parts of the game. In windowed mode, it's cutting off parts of the game. Do you see? Parts of my screen are cut off. Okay, well, I'll get used to it. Wait, W, A, S, and D are doing the exact same thing. What is happening? Apologies for a moment. Why is there a message here? Apologies, I need to check the controls. What about WSAD? Yeah, WSAD right now, probably because of switching to windowed mode, it glitched out. You know what? I think it's best if I go back to main menu and restart it, because and apologies if I was neglecting the chat. I just wanted to get this out of the way so we can have smooth rest of the gameplay session. Okay, WSAD works now. It was glitched maybe because of the windowed mode. Okay. You're asking if you can unlock the FPS. There is uncapped. You can do uncapped. Okay. I'll leave it at that for now. I wish I could switch off the chat completely. Like remove the whole window. I think that's it for now. So now I need to reach level 40. It's smooth, definitely smooth gameplay. It definitely looks decent. But yeah, if someone is on Eastern Europe, you can join the server I'm on, Oblivion Night. Oblivion Night is the Eastern Europe server. It's mostly people from Turkey, Bulgaria, Russia, Ukraine, Romania, and so on. Based on what I'm seeing, in the server. It's good ping to Eastern Europe, so most likely there might not be that many Central Europe people, but I think everyone from Central Europe would have good ping to this one. I have like 60 ping. I think 60-65 milliseconds ping to this one. But I'm just stating some of the languages I saw while playing on that server. Mostly it was Eastern European countries. So maybe this server might be hosted somewhere in Eastern Europe, like Poland or in Istanbul or something like that, or Czech Republic. But I really want to remove the chat. On mobile I couldn't. I'm doing the main story, by the way. How do I click this? Uh-huh. Can I skip? You're saying you don't think there's any EU West servers. I'm pretty sure there might be some EU West servers. They just don't separate them West and East. But based on your ping, the lowest ping server should be the EU West for you. if you get the exact same ping to every EU server, then they're all in the same country, probably somewhere in the center. Oh, do you have the same ping? So they probably did something like the same country on all EU servers. Netherlands has a lot of data centers. And even though people cannot play the game there, that doesn't mean they can't host it there. The servers. So what was the new skill I unlocked? Lightning? No. I unlocked the new skill. I'm not sure which one it is. This is not a new skill. I've already used this at the beginning of the game. I don't want this skill. Where did it go? The one I was using before. What I want to use is Meteor or Black Hole. And I really like the combination of Scorch and Arcane Wind. Arcane Wind triggers something called Firestorm. Once you cast it over a burning ground. And I like Black Hole as well though, so I might replace this with Black Hole. So I can pull them in, then do fire, then do this. The game has something called featured builds, which is actually a very good feature. Let me show you. Where was it? There, I need to figure out where it was. There is a place with featured builds. I'm just not sure where they put it. Oh, I think it was on... it's in the armory. I'll show you later. When you go to the armory, there is something. Every week they would showcase 3 featured builds. For my class, this week we have 2 PvE builds and 1 PvP build. Featured where you can see the gear and the skills used in the game. Oblivion Knight, you get 33 ping. I'm on that server, yeah. Where do I go? Okay.
The pursuit of greatness is unending.
There we go. Okay. Was there a third Death Spire? Yes, there was.
A refreshing change.
I'm not sure if there is boosting because the content seems to scale. Maybe they have some sort of Borderlands type of scaling where everyone sees monsters around their level. I'm not sure. But probably content does have a limit of how high it can scale. But I've noticed monsters in an area being 29 and then later when I return then being level 30. Razor says, game had 0 wax and FPS drop. Could have been a lazy port with emulator performance. Yes, it could have been. At least that they've done well. I mean, it's not demanding on a PC. It would have been would have been awful if they ran it as an emulator running the game when they could take advantage of the PC power to run the game smoothly. I'm surprised they're not releasing this on PlayStation and Xbox and Switch. Maybe they will. I'm not gonna be surprised if this comes to other platforms. Ah shit, wrong button. Okay. You got defeated. Yeah, the end game is all that's important in a game like this. Because that's where you'll be spending the majority of your time. The story is just a little bit of stepping stone. By the way, I like the design of the story quests. There aren't that many boring fetch quests and there's not that much back and forth. Most of the time it's straightforward. You start clearing Act 1 and you keep moving forward, meeting the NPCs as you go, with little to no going back to the town until the mission is done. Until the quest chain for the act is done. Which is pretty nice. What am I supposed to do here? Complete what? I'm not sure what the game wants for me to do. Oh yeah, I need to level up before I can continue my main quest. I need to level up to level 40. So I'll probably do some rifts and challenge rifts and stuff. I've already completed the 8 bounties of the day. I don't like that the bounties are limited and that you can't endlessly run as many as you can, like in Diablo 3. You're level 37. Do you want a quest together? Are you on the same server? By the way, do characters persist from one server to the other? If I were to change server, would my character be there? Did anyone check this one? How do I establish a warband camp? How do I do this? By the way, I've got a guild. Truck Quip is the guild. It's free for everyone to join. yeah, I just made it so I don't have to rely on others to get the bonuses. I have no idea how to establish a warband camp. It says clear the campgrounds by slaying 10,000 monsters in a party with warband members. I don't know where the campgrounds are, but I would definitely need some members to do that probably. You're in Butcher server. Well, I can check for you whether we get the characters across all servers. It would be amazing if characters are not server bound. Let me double check. If I change servers, you're saying you're in Butcher. I get better ping to Butcher. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't have a character. They should make cross-server endgame queues. Cross-server endgame queues would be nice. 49 latency to Oblivion. I won't be surprised if Blizzard, being Blizzard, starts charging people for server transfers and limits it like 1 per month or something like that. Or one server transfer per season, something like that maybe. Maybe I'm giving them bad ideas, but I don't think that's a bad idea. I think having one server transfer for free every season and then the next one being paid and only having one paid would be reasonable. But it's always nice to give people every season a new server. Actually, once the new season starts, you probably shouldn't need a server transfer, but giving people one free server transfer, let's say they start the season on server X and their friend starts on server Y, and they meet each other later and decide, okay, let's play together. It would be nice to give people every season one free server transfer that can be used X days after the server the season has started. Let's say a week has passed. 1 week after the season starts, people get a free server transfer because by that time they might have met the people and they might have decided to want to play together with those people, but without re-rolling. So what should I do for leveling? I want to try the challenge rift and then I'll do Elder Rift. The Soul Challenge Rift. Let's try the Soul one. 2-player, 3-player, 4-player. There's XP. There's high quality items. How's my storage? Pretty empty. Just the way I like it. Okay, let's try Soul. I'm assuming it's putting me into a Soul Rift. To you, this game is a better version of Diablo 3. Well, Diablo 3 has things that are better than this game, but yeah, I think this game is doing a lot of things better than Diablo 3, but a lot of things also are worse, like maybe 60-40, 60 better, 40 worse. Ah, no. Fuck, wrong skill. Yo, Gottes, how's it going? Here's a game for you to play on your phone, Gottes. Your PC might not be able to run it, but your phone should be able to. Gottes has a PlayStation, his PC is a potato from another era. Yeah, it is pay to win. I can confirm, at least for what I consider pay to win. I mean, everyone has different ideas of what they consider pay to win, but I do consider this game such. What now? They've even reused the Diablo Rift map layouts for this game. The Diablo 3 Rift layouts. Most of them you would notice they are recycled Diablo 3 levels, stages. Like this one. I've definitely done many rifts on this place when playing Diablo 3. But that's not bad to do such a thing. I finally got my sucky skill. Eddie says Wolfenstein The New Order is now free on Epic and Far Cry 4 on Twitch Prime. Interesting. Thanks for the reminder, Sadie. Welcome back. Suki. Let's equip it. Black hole cooldown 20 seconds. What was the ice crystal? It's 30. Oh, nice. Better cooldown. No damage, but it's fine. Oh, there is damage actually. 960. Not so bad. I'll keep leveling it up. I think Challenge Rift is a good way to get experience. Yeah, Gottes, you can download this game. Gottes, if you play in this game, Oblivion Night is my server. Oblivion Night. If you want to play on the same server as me, and we can join the same warband, I created a warband. Make sure to create your character in Oblivion Night. Satisfy the grudge. Satisfy the grudge. What server are you on? If we're on the same server by coincidence, it would be nice. My fellow Bulgarian player. There's actually a lot of Bulgarian people on this server. While leveling up on my mobile, I saw at least 30 people with Bulgaria in their name, BG. Which is cringe to me. Although back in the day when I was a teenager, one of my nicknames had a BG, but not as the nickname, just as the account login name. But yeah, for me it's cringe putting your country name. Sorry, AD, you're one of those people. Don't be offended. I just find it strange. It's some weird sense of patriotism to put your country's initials. I used to do it, but not on the nickname, on the account login details. But yeah, I saw at least 30 people with Bulgaria in their name, with BG. So there's probably a lot of Bulgarians on that server. And I've seen a lot of people from Turkey speaking in chat, and I've seen a lot of people from Ukraine and Russia um, in the chat. And obviously, with those two countries, you can kind of guess what the conversation was. The type I don't want to read. That's why I've muted the chat so I don't see messages. Because yeah, we're all here to play, not to read conflict in messages. But yeah, I think with Black Hole this build has fallen in place. It's just what I feel. Black Hole, Scorch, and this whatever its name was, skill. That's my setup, and Blink for mobility. There's supposed to be elites. I can't see where they are. Maybe they're upstairs. How do I get to them? I need to rotate my monitor. Okay. He's sleepy. He went to the vet and they touched his butt. They squeezed his anal glands because castrated animals, cats especially, need to get that squeezed every now and then. And they cleaned his ear, so he's kind of still recovering from them messing with his balls and butt. So he's very quiet right now. I keep forgetting that there is a time in this one and I need to do things quicker. Was that it? Damn, this barely dropped stuff. Let me double check if there's anything else I can kill here. I think everything disappeared. Carisfy says, where is the red shirt guy? You're gonna get castrated in your next life too. I might do it in this life as well. I mean, I definitely don't want kids, so I wouldn't mind doing it. It's painful. So the recovery after that is painful. But I definitely don't want to have kids, so I don't mind cutting the pipe or whatever they do. I forgot the name of the name. Was it called vasectomy? No, I don't think that's the name. I can't remember the English name. But I heard it's reversible for a male. But it's pointlessly paying money and putting yourself through the pain of recovery after surgery, which which is annoying. I've had to do it once to recover after a surgery, and it's not a pleasant thing, regardless what the surgery is. Critical hit chance plus 10% challenge rifts only. Okay, Heliquary seems like a fun system. Let's talk to Charcy, and in the meantime, why you don't want kids? Because I don't know. Because I don't think I would. I'm a parent
Good
material.
to see you.
There's plenty of people having kids overpopulating the planet anyways, so it's fine. I think some people,
Be safe,
sometimes you
alright?
just know
What do you
that you're
need,
not
friend?
gonna be a good parent. And it's the smart thing to not have any if you know you're not gonna be a good parent. But yeah, there's plenty of people having kids. It's fine. The planet's overpopulated as it is anyways. The world will be fine even without my without my genes spreading. Although I wouldn't mind donating in sperm banks if they pay me. I would donate the shit out of this if someone wants my genes, which are pretty average, nothing too special about them. Let's see. Wait, where is it? The navigation was crazy. Yeah, population is actually decreasing, but that doesn't mean the population isn't overpopulated. Look at the metropolis cities. They're just clustered up. It's good that the population is decreasing. We already have too many humans anyways. It's fine if the population is decreasing. Obviously, big corporations and capitalism doesn't like this, especially if there's less people to do the jobs no one wants to do. Look at Britain. Britain strives on immigration, yet all their politicians keep doing PR against immigration and stuff like that. But there are just so many jobs that the average Brits don't want to do. And that's where immigrants have always been able to help Britain with that. It's strange. But yeah, let's not talk about politics and stuff though. Sorry about that. What am I supposed to click here? Ah, okay, there we go. Complete the challenge for bonus reward. Recommended combat rating 420. Oh, 420. My combat rating. Plain twist quo. Warband rate. Aha. Requires 8 warband members. Shit. How am I gonna get 8 warband members? That's gonna suck. See, that's a thing I don't like. I don't like gating content behind X amount of players. Everything should be solvable. Even raids shouldn't require you to fill up every single slot. If you think your team can handle it with 6 or 5, they shouldn't be forced into getting everyone to be online at the same time for a raid. And I know 8 is not that big of a number, but still. Sometimes it's gonna be hard to try and get people to be online at the same time. So this one we'll have to wait for now. There is a raid, random raid. What's my gear rating? Where can I see my gear rating? $265. So this will wait for sure. Let's go to Chelsea. Yeah, I will matchmake for the regular raid, but not for a warband. But warband raids would be needed to get your warband raid done. The warband raid is obviously something. I wonder what the rewards are for a warband raid compared to a regular one.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
I'm trying to upgrade the intelligence and vitality things first.
You do the fighting, I'll do the forging.
What's my gear rating now? 281. It's getting there. So I got this okay. This monster's essence. Yeah, the vet wasn't too stressful. I mean, for him it's always too stressful, especially on the way to and back. But Sky's a pretty well-behaved cat when he's getting procedures done to him. He doesn't hiss. He doesn't. He just meows. Unhappy meow. Disappointed from humanity meows. He's like, oh, filthy humans, why are you touching me there? He's a very nihilistic cat. He's a very nihilistic cat. And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Up. I'm assuming that's from Joker. Stream Elements has been fucking up with me, and I can't see YouTube notifications because Stream Elements votes black and white screen on Firefox for me, and that was where I used to monitor my YouTube notifications. But at least I can see Trovo and Twitch. Welcome to my channel to everyone who is new, even the workers in the background. So okay, what should I do next? According to the game, I still need level 40, so this quest we won't do. The warband camp we won't do. I'm just gonna stick to rifts. Challenge soul rifts seem to be fine for me. Okay, Sky moved, so I'll move the camera. Okay. Let's keep doing this until level 40. That's the only good thing I can do right now. It's tea time. Oh, I need to get my water. Shit. After this I'll get my water. I went to change my glass for a cleaner one, and I forgot to bring the cleaner one after loading the dirty one in the dishwasher. This pretty much is the build. 1, 2, 3 build. Black hole, the fire skill, and the storm skill. Black hole, scorch, and I keep forgetting the name of my number 3 skill. Damn, why does it keep giving me the shitty level design? This one. This is one of the worst Rift levels from Diablo in terms of how difficult it is to get from one place to the next. I could replace Scorch with a Meteor. It could work with a Meteor. And the Meteor could probably set on the ground ablaze. I think that's how it behaves. Then it could be Black Hole Meteor and whatever the number 3 is called.
Healed.
Oh, there's blue enemies. Let's go get them. Oh, give me that crit rating, baby. Yeah. I like my crit rating with that shrine. I can just do basic attacks. Primary attacks is I think what they're called in the
Just
game.
what I required.
See, they died before I even did my number 3. Before I did the combo finisher. But yeah, this game has some very nice combos. Like, again, using my number 3 skill on a burning field creates a firestorm. And this is a combo attack, kind of like in Guild Wars 2. Where you have combo primers and triggers.
A refreshing change.
The firestorm, it wrote it on the screen. That's the thing I was talking about.
Energy unbridled.
Okay, let's keep doing those challenge rifts. See how far I can get before my gear score is too low. He's sleeping now. I think I've got room. 166, 231. Wait, this is... Sorry, yellow gem and this is red gem. Can I unsocket it? I need to go and upgrade this. That simple damage gem is pretty solid.
Oh, hello. Combining.
Oh, I need 3 for the rank 1. It's not gonna happen.
Nothing else I can help you with?
The very says you're surprised you're playing this pay-to-win game. Well, I'm playing it to experience it for myself. So when someone asks me what do you think, how pay-to-win is the game and so on, I can actually answer from personal experience. So I can tell, hey, it's all bad, it's all good, and so on. Obviously, it's neither all bad or all good. There are good things and bad things. Not sure exactly right now what the rating between good and bad is. But I think right now it's a 3 out of 10 game. Right now. Mostly because of the cash shop. Without the cash shop, probably 6.5, 7 out of 10. If the cash shop only had cosmetics. Okay, let's do some more of that. Cool, there we go. I wish the cooldown on Black Hole would become shorter. Maybe there's items that make the cooldown shorter. I hope there is a build around me item for Black Hole. Look who's playing some filthy Diablo game. It is filthy, but not because it's a Diablo game, just because it has pay to win in the cash shop. I'm a fan of Diablo games as a universe. Not a fan of Diablo 2's outdated game design and grindy experience rates, and not a fan of the of some of the things in Diablo 3. But there are a lot of things in Diablo 3 I like, such as the free respecking, such as the item reroll system. But this game has a lot of good things about it. If you look past the shitty cash shop, there are some good things about it. First of all, you don't need to know how to play the piano to play the game. You don't have too many skills. There's what? 5 skills. 4 skills and a primary attack. So that's pretty solid. Not too much. Kind of like Torchlight before they increase the Torchlight 3 before they increase the skill slot. There's nice build around me items, just like my staff, although my staff is not for my build. It's for Magic Missile, which I don't use anymore. But yeah, there's plenty of build diversity in this game, and if you know me, you know that build diversity is my favorite thing in games.
Is power, and you are so good.
Knowledge is power. Okay, that feels like Evon here from Chaos Bane. He used to say that. Okay. I think this build alongside Condemned Crusader would be pretty solid. Double the suckiness. The vacuum cleaner team. Team Dyson. I like that you can charge your basic attack while moving. It's super solid. Cool. Guys, easy on the eyes. So even if the gameplay eventually disappoints, the kitty keeps it an elevated viewing. Yeah, he's currently peacefully, blissfully sleeping. You miss Chaos Bane. Sadly, the French devs only work for 8 hours per day. 8? Really? I think it's more like 6. Because many games from that country do seem to, excluding Goblins. Goblins are a very nice studio and publishers, game devs and publishers from France. But when you look at the Chaos Bane devs, when you look at Wosen, there's a lot of things that make no sense in those games, the way they've made them. But again, it's not about them being French, obviously. We're just taking the piss here. Don't take it personally if you're from France. But yeah, with Wosen and Chaos Bane, kind of disappointing. But the Chaos Bane devs are currently working on they have been working for a while on another Diablo style game. What that game will be, I have no idea. They haven't revealed any information about that yet. What's my level? 38. Man, I need to get 40. This is grindy. Should I try to find a party? Well, let's just keep pushing the leaderboard. Another leaderboard, the rift board. The rift levels. I'm gonna do it until I can't complete a level. I want that experience, and after that I can maybe just keep repeating the same level over and over until I get level 40 to progress my main quest. I don't like that the game is gating you in such a shitty way. Why should I need level 40 to progress? If the enemies are strong and level 40 would be hard to complete them, let me struggle. Let me choose to struggle. Award me that the monsters require me to be level 40, but allow me an option to continue with the main quest without being level 40. At my own risk of wasting a lot of time.
Healing. Just what I required.
This one does a lot of damage with his grenades. Okay, we are starting to get some challenging content at this stage already.
That feels better.
Man, those with the grenades, they are awful to deal with. Fuck, someone stunned me. Five seconds, I need to wait. Ah, stupid fear. This says Wilson had so much potential. I've given up on it now, though. Same here. Too many years have made. Well, the biggest problem with Wilson was false advertising. They had an idea back when the game was on Kickstarter. They had an idea, and the early alphas, was trying to do that, to accomplish that idea. And then they ended up shifting the design of the game drastically to not resemble anything of what their original idea was. Who knows, maybe the CryEngine was not the best engine to pick for a game like Wilson. Sure, it looks good, but that's about it. Maybe it was the biggest mistake selecting that engine, because I remember them saying multiple times that the CryEngine was one of the reasons why they had to change a lot of things from their original idea. But yeah, it wasn't what I bought as a very early access supporter on Steam with Wilson. And, the end result of the game was far from what was promised, what the original idea was. Okay. I'm loving the AoE. Rain says, damn, the character customization on this is good. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty solid for a mobile game. It's definitely got solid character customization options.
That feels better.
My power surges.
Cheat.
Health returns.
The auto-attacking, auto-aiming is kind of sometimes not going where I want it to. Ah fuck, I released too early. I should make my number 3 my left click probably. I don't think I'll be going for the next stage. This stage was getting pretty close, like 85% of the time left. So the next one might not be... I might not have the gear for the next one. So I could probably just run this stage over and over. Oh, Or I can do some team-based content for one more level. I just got 39. We just need one more level before I can continue my main story. This system with transferring the things is pretty nice. So this is the recommended builds I was mentioning. Burning Wind is similar to my build, except they're using Meteor and Scorch. And I think I'll be using Meteor and Black Hole or Scorch and Black Hole like now. We'll see. I think Meteor and Black Hole would be the better option. Alongside Arcane Wind. So they're using this one. Definitely want the Devastation. Starcover, yeah, if I go for Meteor, which I think I will, I want the Starcover and Starcover Breaches. And then, again, Maximum Arcane Wind. So pretty much that same build, if you remove Scorch, it's still good enough if you replace it with Black Hole to keep the enemies inside the thing. This is what I would do to improve that build. Yeah, this seems reasonable. There's probably some min-maxing that can be done with the gems. I don't know every single gem and what they do. So right now I'm not sure what would be the best thing. Core magic properties, yeah. But I think replacing this with Black Hole would be the better option. Okay, let me go and dismantle. How big is the game on PC? 27 gigabytes, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it was 27 gigabytes. Give me a moment, I need to go and get my glass of water. So be right back for a moment. I can even run some ads on Twitch for like 60 seconds or so. But be right back. 1 minute. Just like that. I'm back, just a moment to pour some water. Sky, enjoying the neck rub. So upgrade time. Druidic Sash. I mean, yeah, I could upgrade it. It's gonna be cheap-ish, I guess. I'm gonna upgrade Intelligence and Vitality first, because that's the stats I want to stack as much of as possible. Let me show you, by the way, the stats. Some of you might be wondering what each stat does. So Strength for the Wizard is combat rating. Int is combat rating and damage. So 1-to-1 ratio for the combat rating. Every int gives you 1 combat rating, whereas with the damage, it's hard to tell you exactly how many percent of it. But out of 46, I get 13. Fortitude. Armor penetration and combat rating. 1-1 for the combat rating from Fortitude. Vitality 1-1 combat rating and a bunch for HP. Willpower is 1-1 for combat rating. It also increases potency and resistance by like 10% of the number. And I'm assuming potency is where was it? The penetration or for spells maybe. Let's see. Yeah. So the potency is spell penetration. Let's put it that way. Spell potency. Maybe they should put it that way. And that should be spell resistance. But I guess they removed spell from both to make it more compact. All right, we've upgraded what I can. Let's try a group dungeon. I'm not sure which one. Let's look at the codex and activities. Elder Rift is definitely in the thing I wanna run, but yeah, I think I'll run Elder Rifts. Let's get some legendary shizzle. There we go. My advice to new players is do Elder Rifts as soon as you unlock them. Do a bunch. Get to like level 35-40 just from Elder Rifts. And then continue to do Blackwood quests. The rest of the quests in this place. West March or whatever it is. And if I'm not mistaken, for the crests, I think it's okay if just one person has the crests. Not everyone. I think everyone gets the bonuses from my 3 crests. I'm not sure if me having 3 crests and another person having 3 crests would make it for a 6. But it would definitely be nice if it adds up. I think it does though.
I'm not impressed by the way. I'm injured.
Oh shit, I forgot that this is team monster strength.
That was but a taste.
I like Condemned Crusaders for rifting as my party tank.
I'm here.
I can revive him. Oh, he revived himself. Condemned Crusaders with good defense and healing capabilities. That's what they need.
A pitiful display. That feels better.
Okay, nice. I wonder if the game has an option to keep the mouse cursor in the borders of the game, so I don't end up accidentally clicking outside. Pretty solid. You're saying Torchlight Infinite style. I don't think I follow. What was that about the Torchlight Infinite style? What were you referring to? I missed something. Maybe the previous message. And Lynx asked, is combat more fun than regular Diablo 3? In a way, yes. It's more simplified. I like it so far, but I want to see how endgame balancing is, because the balancing is super important in a game like this. Thankfully, making a build is not that difficult. You only have 4 skills, 1 primary attack. So you don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure out the builds. Oh shit. I accidentally teleported to the wrong place. This is a very bad spot to fight this boss. We don't have room to dodge. We need to put him in a bigger space, in a wider space. This is what I'm talking about. But yeah, the combat feels like a more simplified version of Diablo 3, which for some would be a good thing, for some would be a bad thing. Getting runes for crafting, nice. Are you able to transfer servers? So far, I don't think you can. Maybe since it's Blizzard, they would charge you. But maybe they would limit it. I talked about the same thing earlier. I think the best thing to handle server transfers would be 1 week after the season has started to give everyone a free server transfer. Once every season, 1 free server transfer per person. After a week has started, after a week has passed since the season starts. After that, they should charge. And that's how I think it should be in a game. And even with the ones where you charge people for it, even with those, it should probably be limited to X amounts per season. But I think a free server transfer would be amazing. Because yeah, you start the season, then you meet some people, and then it turns out you and the other person are on a different server. It would be nice to be able to transfer. What are we looking for? Oh yeah, I see. I see shit. It's so far. It's completed. Never mind. I didn't realize it was completed. I thought we were still looking for something. I played in Diablo 3 on Demon Hunter as well. In fact, it was my first main. After that, I played with others. The only one I didn't play was the Barbarian in Diablo 3. Because my friend was doing Barbarian and we were doing duels with him most of the time. I did play Witch Doctor, I did play Wizard, I did play Demon Hunter and Crusader. I really love the Crusader, the Demon Hunter, the Witch Doctor in Diablo 3. I even played Monk for duels. for pushing rifts with my friend. I did make a monk for that specific purpose, and for party play. Wait, how's my inventory? I think it's best if I go and get rid of some items. Maybe one more run and then I can get rid of items. Where is my experience? In mobile, it's at the bottom of the screen. In this one, oh, this one is at the bottom of the screen, but I can't see it because of the window, because of the border of the window. Shit. Now I can't see my... Is there another place where I can check my experience? Oh, here, okay. When I need to see my XP, I'll check here. Oh, there's a legendary one as well. Now watch this guy removing his crests because he saw someone else has crests. I fucking coded. I fucking coded. He removed his crests. Oh, never mind. He added them. The more crests, the better. So I'd much rather not remove them. I'm not sure if we have a crusader now. Where is everyone?
Wondrous. I'm here.
If we group up and stack up our AoEs, they would die in seconds.
Masterfully executed. Everyone should conclude quickly. A pitiful display.
Okay. But yeah, a lot of the stuff you see from Diablo 3 has made its way in this game. A lot of the good stuff. And that's nice. The globe system is pretty solid. Getting some buffs and stuff, especially the conduit, the shrines, which are a Diablo 2 thing as well. The rifting system is kind of similar, if not the same, with small changes, but
I expected an actual challenge.
just what I required.
Okay, good. I keep pressing Q instead of 1 very often and wasting my potions.
My power surges.
I need to do a few more runs for level 40, but after this run I need to go sell. So there's that. Let's go, not sell, I mean dismantle, salvage. Wait just a moment. Just a moment here. Can I tell it to go sell? Go there. So anything worth equipping? Not yet. Maybe I can craft some gems though. I'll have to check. Cool. Fizzle says, I enjoyed Torchlight Infinite quite a lot. Well, I did as well, apart from the cash shop and the auction house system and the end game. The end game was the worst thing about Torchlight 3. Extremely grindy, to the point where to summon that final boss, you needed a lot of stuff. A lot of grind. You needed to grind a ton of levels. And it was extremely badly balanced when it came to builds. Amazing build diversity, awfully small amount of builds that can do the hardest content. Especially considering the void or whatever nether damage, the dark damage spells. They were so overpowered. Especially that one, implosion or whatever it was called. They fucked up with the balancing in Torchlight Infinite, but this feels more fun. But again, I haven't reached the end game to tell you. Until I reach the end game and play it for 2-3 days at least, I won't be able to tell you. Oh, damage over time. That would be amazing for my setup. Everlasting Torment. Yeah, that's for me, I think.
Quite proud of the work there, actually.
Cool.
Oh, hello.
Cool. I think I like that setup for the time being.
I see.
Obviously, later when I'm doing endgame,
Please
I'll
come
do a
again.
proper min-maxing tweaking of what I want and what I don't want. Let's navigate to the Hills Trader. I forgot what he does and I wanna check it again. Where did it go? Wait, I don't see the Hills. Okay, it's here.
If you've got the gold, I've got the goods.
Oh yeah, that's the gambler. I don't know if I want to gamble now. I'll save it for later.
Well, maybe next time.
Let's do some more rifting. My level is... Okay, it's getting there. Is it still in beta? I think... Oh, yes, it is open beta. It is in beta for sure. And yeah, I was talking about the mobile version as well on Torchlight Infinite. I wasn't talking about Torchlight, but I don't like calling it Torchlight Infinite. It's Infinite. It's not Torchlight game for me. It's a shit stain on the Torchlight name. So Infinite, whenever I talk about it, I try to refer to it as Infinite. Rather than Torchlight. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh. Why isn't there a confirmation window? There should be a confirmation window. Now I have to do a Rift solo. Fuck. An Elder Rift solo. I hope the difficulty scales based on the number of players. I think it does up until Hell 1 or Hell 2.
A refreshing change. Wondrous.
I'm not a fan of games with kill streak bonuses. Not a fan of that mechanic, and it feels like it's forced on me. Because if you don't try to get massacres and stuff, you're losing XP. I don't like losing potential stuff. And trying to keep that one up might end up getting me killed. And I subconsciously might end up trying to keep that one up when I'm not paying attention. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Almost got that one to show up. And maybe with this group of elites we can get him to show up. Couldn't even kill the whole group before he showed up. Oh, it's that one.
My power surges.
Okay, nice. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat. After the boss, I'll look at the messages. Let's see. Nothing missed. Okay. Cool. Bit by bit. Getting to 40. Probably one more rift. How's my inventory? There's room for one more. This time in a team, obviously. Oh, I ran out of crests. I want to save the legendary crest for endgame stuff. Unless, actually, I think if I find the legendary now, it won't be a bad one. Oh, two legendary thingies. Does this only modify my own rewards? Or does it modify them for everyone? I still don't understand exactly how this works. 4 modifiers instead of 3. Nice. I'm not liking the poisonous zombies though. They can burst down my HP pretty quickly.
That was but a taste.
Ooh. Messed up my rotation by accident.
No problem is unsolvable, including you.
I need to learn the skills of the other heroes in this game to know how to act around them. So to know when they're using support stuff, when they're using crowd control and things like that. So definitely have to make some outs to try them. Even if it's just to read the skill descriptions, that at first would be more than enough. Some of the skills that carried over from Diablo 3, I kind of guess what they do, like the condemn type of skill that the Crusader has here.
Health returns. Masterfully executed.
I really need to get those tornadoes. I need that item for the tornadoes. I might get it from the auction if it doesn't drop. Because with this one, it's doing the opposite of what I tell it. I tell it to go forward, and my hero goes backwards while I'm channeling. And it's super confusing. I think maybe the cursor is what decides. I need to figure out how it works. It's much easier on mobile to control this skill compared to the PC one. Cool. This is how overpowered being able to donate to pay to win for legendary gems is. For legendary crests, so you can get legendary gems. And to also buy legendary gems directly, which you can.
Onward and upward.
What is this? Random bonus attribute, black hole moves forward a short distance pulling. Oh, I fucking love this already. Ice armor is good, but I'm not sure. Maximum arcane wind charges is also nice. Well, this or this. I'm gonna do this one. Although this one should be nice for the build. If I get the tornado, it's fine. I might not need the second one as long as I have this. Oh, and the chest. Oh, this was a good run. But we had two people with legendary crests. Let's... Where was the identifier? I wish I could identify from my inventory. At least the drops are good to me, eh?
No secret. I hope I was of assistance.
Zan Esu Elemental Weave. And what's so special about it? Lightning Nova. Not for my build, but okay. Still a much better gear score. That's actually pretty solid. $355. I need 420 for the raid. 236. 231. I need to... Yep, upgrade gems. And upgrade items.
Hello.
Let's see. What was the one I was using earlier? Pain of subjugation. Should I upgrade my current pain of subjugation or have two separate ones for the time being? I'll see what the upgrade will be. If it doubles the stats, sure. If it doesn't... Wait, it wasn't pain of subjugation. It's a different one. I can't remember which one it was.
Nothing else.
Let me double check. Everlasting Torment. I can't make another Everlasting Torment.
Hello.
Strange.
How can
I think you can only make one from the crafting. And yeah, from there on... Oh, I just don't have the rune. Never mind. Bow. Maybe I should go and try and craft a bow rune. Okay, let's see. Where was the rune crafting?
I only work. Feel free to peruse the lesser merchandise.
I can't remember where to craft runes. What was in this NPC? I'm sure there was a place where you can craft runes. Just don't remember where it was.
Nothing else I can help you with?
I need to visit Charcy anyways.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
What is that icon? Where does it go? Ah, never mind. I thought it was this thing.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
Let's get all of those sorted. So yeah, does anyone remember which NPC was the one for crafting runes?
I hope that can
I
help.
can't seem to remember. No. Fuck, stop. This one. Could have walked, might have been faster. Bow. I needed 2 bow runes. Is there a bow rune? I'm not seeing bow. Pa? Where is the K? The CK or the Q? So it sucks that I cannot get a bow rune. Eh. Well, I'll wait. I don't want to waste my crafting materials on something that eventually won't be in the setup. Right now I do have slots for another stone here and here and here. I'll keep it the way it is. Okay, maybe one. Never mind, let's go. Finally back to the main story. By the way, if someone wants to play on the same server, I'll repeat it. It's Oblivion Night EU server is the one I'm on. I've got a warband called Struck. Don't expect a serious active warband because I'm not sure how much I would stick around for, but probably better than nothing. I'm not even sure what the bonuses to having a warband are. I need to make a warband camp, and that would require 10,000 enemies killed, so it probably would be grindy to do.
Hey, you there! Come here a moment.
Where are we now? Biofen, and after Biofen comes Mount Zavane, and then Frozen Tundra.
It's not often an adventurous. Don't get too far behind, huh?
Do I have any new entries here? Still don't understand how this works. Sure, I collect monsters, but it gives me rewards, but when? When completing a full page? When completing a full region? Full type of monsters? What is my quest?
Silver tongue's up there. Be sure to let him know Sandro delivered you, huh? I could use the coin.
Oh, some of those in the town quest.
Is terribly ill. Then go speak to Cadius. My responsibility is the port and the goods that go through it. Now go. I'm done with this. That village would be the death of me.
Blizzard needs our pay-to-win money to pay for all the sexual abuse lawsuits. Well, Microsoft purchased Activision. And Microsoft has money. Hopefully they do good wipe from all the offenders from the company, and it's all clean now. Hopefully, I'm okay with this game being bet and pay to win if they leave Diablo 4 alone and don't put any cash shop bullshit in Diablo 4. Buy the game, buy the expansion, buy the next expansion, and so on. Grim Dawn style. If Grim Dawn can make money as an indie game, mind you, if Grim Dawn can make money from just selling the game and expansions, Diablo can do it as well. Considering Diablo would be priced as a Diablo game, not as a Grim Dawn game, so... It's possible for a game to survive, as long as the developers are creative enough to bring content. Why can't I attack? It refuses to attack with basic attack. Okay. What the fuck? This is a glitch. Basic attack didn't want to target him.
A domination spell.
The altar should come to life and summon the Mari.
Alright, find the party.
Sargoth's
Okay.
prison lies in the depths of the temple. But even here I can feel his foul magics at work. The spirits of my brethren are under his control. They will rise against us. Persevere and we will meet ahead.
Always happy when I have a good crusader on my team. PV team focused build on a crusader. Always liking that.
A pitiful display. How
Why can't I attack? Something's happened to my main attack. It doesn't seem to work anymore.
The
For whatever
barriers of
reason.
Sargoth also serve to hold back his power. When one is breached, the others bear the strain. As Sargoth's bonds weaken, his power to summon demonkind will only grow stronger. Be
Shift
ready.
makes it work though. I guess I'll just have to use shift, but we'll see. It's as if he doesn't realize there's enemies on my cursor and tries to walk towards them.
There is a summoning ring beyond this barrier, hero. Kill the mages, and the ritual will end.
Not sure I'm a big fan of the moving black hole for team play. I might remove that gem later in the final setup. We'll see. I could get used to it if I position it right, but I'd much rather group them in a one big cluster. For Sowu, it will be nice to keep them away from you.
Well done, champion.
To push them away
I am
from you,
activating
but
the
for
gateway to the
group
final
play
chamber.
it's not that great,
Go
so
and
I'll
do
probably
what
have
I could
one
not.
walled out with that gem and one
End
without it.
Sargoth.
Face the living siege engine of hell!
Come on, come on.
To defeat a demon is quite an ordeal, isn't it? Let us see how you handle another. The fallen horde is at my command.
This one will be a summoner, judging by what he's saying. Maybe not. I'm gonna save my ultimate for the final boss.
Look at you. Tired, weak, unfit to inherit sanctuary. 100,000 gnashing maws awaits this world.
That necro skill is nice. Constant barrage of projectiles. No work this time.
With these 3 sacrifices, the power of hell is at my command once more. This world is mine, as was promised. And you, filth, will not stand in my way.
You'll see, Sargot.
Let's try a new strategy.
Okay. It's so nice when I'm not the one being focused by the enemies.
Lend me your strength. What? Nothing. Only darkness.
My old friend. Let's see. And what goes next? Leave the party goes next.
After
To and
And
explains. What do you
next
say?
quest. And teleport. So far the combat's a very nice aspect of this game. Nice. Where was the quest? Here.
Beacons? Maybe I know something.
Our friend here is willing to die.
Help! Fascists are attacking the port!
Oh.
healing. Just what I required.
Cool. What next?
I'm here.
Save me! I'll give you anything!
See, it doesn't hit him. Pretty strange. That's a bug, honestly. Cannot target him with primary attacks.
That feels better.
Only with AoE. Although my primary attack is AoE in a way because it's a chain.
A refreshing change.
Come on, come on. This one. Come on, talk, talk.
Lousy.
It's kind of slowing down after you reach a certain part of the story, and with those things where your level capped, level gated. By now I probably could have been done with almost the full story if I didn't have to grind levels with rifts. But the rift grinding was nice, it yielded some good wood. If only the bounties were also a certain thing that you can do unlimited amount of times like Diablo 3.
They're bold.
Diablo 3 did bounties much better than this game. 8 bounties a day is a joke. With this game. I won't be surprised if they sell you some convenience items to be able to do more bounties than 8. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully they just remove the fucking limit.
Are you Cadius?
There! A villager. Gods, they must have floated from upriver.
Okay. What now?
See that?
I'm not impressed by the way. That feels better.
Ah, fuck. Okay. We got it.
Health returns.
A lot of poison. I hate poison in games. When they're using it on me. I like when I'm using it like with the witch doctor.
My power surges.
Cool.
And the beacon isn't even here. Perhaps it lies in the Elder's home.
Teleporter here. Okay.
Do you see the...
I'm going to search for the village Elder's home. If fortune is with us, someone will have survived.
Who goes there? A thief? Here to steal the beacon?
Hmm?
It doesn't matter. Akaran!
Cool. More fighting infected NPCs.
A refreshing change.
Okay, let's take it.
Owens. Oh, Akaran be damned. That thing in...
Yes, it's one of the...
Rescue the survivors. Come on.
Please, help us.
We will.
Someone there? Please.
Where is Gele? Or Jelly? Come on. Mystery Yellow.
The elements are at my command.
What the hell is happening? Did I saw it? Let's just saw it. It's easier if you saw in terms of difficulty. The number of players scales the difficulty up until hell something, hell 2 I think,
How much
or maybe
fire
hell 1.
lives in this hellish jungle.
If I saw, I can skip fights, which is nice. If I was with a team, most people would probably not run past enemies.
At last. But where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
Please don't hit me. Oh, this place. I've seen this in trailers. Okay. And it's over.
No shaman are beyond my reach. Perhaps I can turn their spells upon each other. I'm healed.
It doesn't attack them. What the actual fuck? Why does it not attack them? This is a serious bug. How could it
Killing their reinforcements.
how could it be missed in close beta? I guess in close beta they were focusing on server stability, and now in the open beta they would be focusing on fixing broken skills and stuff like that.
Undone by their
And weird behavior. Normally alphas and closed betas are very technical, stress testing and stuff, and then with open beta you stress test the servers and fix a bunch of skills. I'm surprised by the good ping, by the way. Normally on launch days there's always connection problems. Maybe because they limited the amount of people on a single node, on a single server, and added shit tons of servers. Maybe that helps them with performance. But it also divides the community big time. Yeah, what are the odds of meeting a random person online that is on the same server as yours?
healed.
A pitiful display.
Okay, thankfully my gear dropped with the raft.
Warm flesh, strong spirit. Yes, with your soul, the heart drum will beat fast. Come, scream to its song.
Okay. Okay, almost got her. And down. Brought us,
Second beacon is mine.
no, actually, he replied to Gwaine.
Thanks
It
with my
sure
sorry
does.
mess.
And Rain says, how is the leveling? Slow or medium? Well, it slows down after a while. It slows down after a while, but it's nothing too
I wonder
awful.
how
If you go for rifting, the leveling is quick. If you just do rifts, the leveling will be quick. And I think that's probably the best thing for people to do. Unlock the rifts, get like level 40, 45. Do some quests until you reach this place, then maybe start rifting until like level 50, and then continue with quests. This would make you better geared for the quests, and it would make the questing run smoother. What I'm doing is the opposite. What I'm doing is I'm trying to meet the bare minimum requirement to move to the next zone and then do it. Some people also do multiple times of the dungeons, but I think it's better to do rifts than repeat dungeons. But the first dungeon you can repeat multiple times, because by that time you wouldn't have unlocked rifting yet. And if you feel like your gear score is falling behind and your experience, you might just repeat that first dungeon a few times. And the one with the skeleton king thingy. Let me check the name. Mad King's Breach. This one you can run a few times early in the game if you wanna get ahead on the level. This one was for 54, 56. Need to go and sell. Okay, let's get to this waypoint and sell after. You can see I'm even skipping mobs and moving onwards. Many people kill everything on their way to quests, not me. I try to get the story done fast and be done with it. And that's even on my first character. On my next character, because I will have one of each. That's normally how I play games. I do make one of each class. Now we can try this build with Meteor. Wait, what's the cooldown of Meteor? This one is 9 seconds. This one is 9. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I obviously need to boost Meteor for more burning. I also need this waypoint. Let's go get rid of some junk items.
What can I do for you?
How long did it take me to get to level 40? It depends, because I was playing on mobile and it was off and on, and I was stopping and my phone was crashing because it kept overheating. So I don't know. I wish the game would tell me exact play time. But you can get level 40 in probably 3 to 4 hours if you keep doing rifting. Maybe 5. But I think 4 or 5 hours is definitely reasonable if you start rifting right away. Kyohei says, "What's up?" Diablo Immortal is up. The pay-to-win half
Job
baby
well
of
done.
Diablo. Here's an avid Diablo 2 player. Shohei, planning on playing this on your phone? Well, apart from the pay to win, it's okay. 3 out of 10 if it 3 out of 10 with the pay to win, 6 out of 10 if you remove the pay to win. Maybe even 7 or 6.5 out of 10. Can you make one of each class? I mean, yes, there are, if I'm not mistaken, 6 or 8 slots. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck, you can't make one of each. Well, you can make an out account. You can make a second account and you won't be able to trade gear. But maybe they're selling you a character slot, but yeah. For one of each, I'll have to make a second account, which it's fine. I don't mind it. It's fucking IQ over 9000 to make 6 classes and not give people 6 slots. Why? Why not give 6 slots? I mean, the bare minimum you would want to allow people to have one of each. It's just basic courtesy to your players. Let me check if they're selling a slot. This would be predatory if they sell a slot. They probably don't sell a slot, but it would be predatory if they do, and if they intentionally made it 5 slots for characters. This is fucking barbaric. I just realized it. I never paid attention to how many character slots. Well, that should be the first thing they do. They can do that in a day. They can do that tomorrow at a 6th slot with a patch. That's an easy hotfix. They just need to slightly tweak the UI design. They can adopt the UI design, the zigzaggy one from the character creation class selection screen, and just apply that one to the screen where you can see your already created characters. But it's Blizzard. I'm not getting my hopes up for Blizzard. For the past 20 years, I haven't been.
Need some gems cut?
I don't want to upgrade. Oh, let me double check. This lightning core will get to 60, 18, 120. I think it's better if I just equip a second lightning core. Ah, you cannot equip duplicate. Fuck. Okay. Well, which one do I want to upgrade the most? This one. I don't think I should waste this one right now. But it will be a very good increase. Maybe I should wait. Because that might be useful for later.
Need anything else?
For a later upgrade, it might be nice to save it. Okay, what was I gonna do? I can't remember. Let's keep questing. Any other pay-to-win bullshit? What? There is a ton of pay-to-win bullshit. You can buy legendary gems. You can buy legendary crests, which are used in rifting to get higher drop rates and chances to drop gems. You can buy all sorts of useful things. I mean, I'll show it quickly. You can buy the special battle pass, which has special gems in there, legendary gems. So if you check the battle pass, for example, see the this version. See, this is cosmetic. That's okay, but this is a legendary gem right away. Then this is a bunch of normal gems. This is a crest, a regular crest, 3 of them. This is a legendary gem. This is a gem. This is a legendary crest, which again increases the drop rates. This is a gem. This is a key which probably leads to a lot of items, and that's 6 of those keys. Crests, gems, crest, gems, keys, crest, gems, keys. That's not something you should be giving people who are paying. You should be giving them only cosmetic stuff. And then here you can buy this for money. And then buy platinum with that money, and with that platinum I think you can buy stuff from the auction house, or with those orbs you can also buy reforged stones. There's also bundles, typical bundles. If you remember that game I played some days ago, the Ni no Kuni game, the same type of bundle. You finish some sort of achievement, some sort of boss fight, finish Act 1, and then boom, new bundle. Limited time special offer, extra value. You can trade with an auction house. In an auction house you can trade. And I think you use this currency for trading, platinum. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, there's a lot of bad shit. And then there's Boon of Plenty, which is daily walk. So it's fear of missing out. Fear of missing out. And you pay for it. And it gives you inventory expansion, remote market access. See, this should have been for free. Storage space, quality of life. So they're removing quality of life from the game only so they can sell you that quality of life. Typical pay-to-win bullshit. Let's remove the quality of life from the base game. If you want quality of life, you gotta open your pockets.
Ugh, rotten little fish creatures. One of the pirates claimed Rodri treats
Quality
the
of
fish
life
like
is not
pets.
something gamers
Ugh.
deserve for free. It's
Let's have a look
2022.
around, shall
Didn't we get the memo? In 2022, quality of life is something you charge additionally for.
No luck? Let's take a look at his desk then.
I seriously hope they have zero cash shop in Diablo 4, because if they do, then yeah, then it will be bye bye Blizzard forever if they fuck up Diablo 4 like this game.
How
But even with the pay to win there, some people are more tolerant to bullshit,
From a pirate.
and they would play it, and they would even pay for it, which is the saddest part. The saddest part is they've probably already made hundreds of thousands, probably millions of dollars already from this game, because of people who support pay to win. I don't respect people who spend money in games like that. Anyone who spends money on this game, sorry, but I can't respect you if you spend money on this game, considering how pay to win it is. Only if you spend it on cosmetics. That's the only one reason those games thrive and survive. If every country was like Netherlands and Belgium, to ban games like this because of wood boxes, developers would stop adding wood boxes. Obviously, wood boxes are not the worst in this game when it comes to straight up pay to win, but yeah. I can think of 20-30 different things in games that you can monetize. Pet skins, skins for weapons, skins for armor, skins for skills, skins for your user interface HUD. There are just so many things you can modify for cosmetics. Skins for monsters so that they appear differently. Skins for your warband camp. Making something like a hideout and then selling custom furniture for it. And there are just too many things that can be monetized in a game as a cosmetic. Yet devs just don't do it. They take the easy way out, exploiting
Well, that's one way to
weak-minded
obtain a beacon.
people who are willing to spend money on pay-to-win games. I'm not gonna give them a single penny until Diablo 4. And hopefully Diablo 4 doesn't have bullshit like this. I'm fine with this being shitty as long as they don't ruin Diablo 4. I'm fine with them exploiting weak-willed people for this game, as long as they make Diablo 4 a buy-to-play game with buy the expansions. No battle passes, no seasonal bullshit. Just like Grim Dawn. That's how Diablo 4 should be. No starting over every season like Path of Exile. It's amazing being able to vote a character that has been made several years ago and just try a new build on it or play the old build. And Grim Dawn is like that. You might have some super old build and just want to bring it back and just polish it, patch it up here and there with some of the new gear.
Go ahead and place the beacons.
And yeah, no need to re-level it and start over. But obviously Grim Dawn has a lot of problems as well. Especially considering how slow it is to progress through the story. And also not being able to make endgame only characters that start at max level. As well as not being able to respect secondary masteries.
I was always better with secrets and summoners.
Wait,
than
Temple of
combat.
Namari again?
Our
Oh,
friend here
oh,
should
the
know
previous
the
was a different temple. Okay. Here we go, dungeon time. 284. Okay, let's go. See, this guy is level 55 doing this dungeon. He must need something from here. Or maybe he just did a lot of rifting before pushing the story, which is the smart man's move.
But even here I can feel his foul magics at work. brethren are under his control. They will rise against us.
Man, my skill went haywire again. Why doesn't it let us? I think it's a bug. Yeah, a bug most likely. Okay. No, it's a beta. Bugs like those are to be expected. They're not nice, but they're within the reasonable
I
possibility
was
of
always
stuff.
better with secrets and summoning than combat. Our friend here should go with you.
This guy's level 33. How is he level 33 here? He can't be here. Unless someone taxied him. Fuck it. Those exploiting, maybe there's a whoop hole. You can taxi probably people if you're a party leader. Even if they don't have a recommended level 40, but maybe it's not a required level, just recommended. The action is cool, and there's some nice combos. I'm currently building around a certain combo called Firestorm, which if you cast this skill, my number 3 skill, over some fire, it creates a Firestorm. Like this, boom, Firestorm. Guild Wars 2 style combos. If you've played Guild Wars 2, that kind of combos.
Heal.
The barriers that block us also serve to hold back his power. When one is breached, the others bear the strain. As Sargoth's bonds weaken,
Unity
his
Stone,
power
that's
to
from
summon
someone else.
humankind will only grow stronger. Be ready.
I need to remove this. Moving black hole is not good. Regular black hole is better, so I'll be removing that weapon and that offhand.
Kill the mages, and the ritual will end.
For soul, it's good to keep them away from you, but for team, it's hard to keep them in place for my team. I mean, this time it worked. This time it was well executed, but most of the time it isn't. It's, let's say, the skill required to play this for PvE is much higher than just a regular black hole. Place it in a spot, sucky, and spam your nukes.
Well done, champion. I am activating the gateway to the final chamber. Go and do what I could not. End Sargoth.
Face the living siege engine of hell.
Wait, I've already done this dungeon. Why did it make me do it again, the main quest? I'll save my ultimate for Sargoth.
To defeat a demon is quite an ordeal, isn't it? Let us see.
Oh, this guy got a topaz. Nice.
Step forth, torrid creature, and unleash hell.
Not sure what with the help of their teammates means. How did we help him to get that gem? Is it because it triggered this extra chance to drop from being in a team, and it wouldn't have dropped otherwise? Maybe that's what they've probably added prompts so you can distinguish between a regular drop and a drop triggered by the extra chance from having a team. Yeah, definitely for my offhand, I want 2 tornadoes. First of all, I need to make my thing a tornado. It would be better to have the 2 tornadoes instead of the moving black hole.
You have done well. With these 3 sacrifices, the power
Oh shit, that was not Sargoth. I wasted my ultimate. And it wasn't Sargoth.
this world is mine, as was promised. And you, filth, will not stand in my way.
That feels better.
Fuck, he moves a lot. I'm not sure if I like Meteor. I'll need to improve Meteor. Oh shit. Fuck, I click outside of the game. Okay. I'll need to improve Meteor for more AoE. I think there's an item that gives it persisting damage over time fields on the ground that are bigger than the current one. Or I could go back to Scorch instead of Meteor. We'll see. They have the same cooldown, Scorch and Meteor.
Nothing. Only darkness.
My old friend. I'll say it again. I'll say it every time after this line. Let's see. What time is it? 10:48. So we've got like 2 hours. Oh, someone got a chest.
Oh, you're back.
Port back.
It's you.
Give me items. Oh, 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 oh. By the way, how can I preview? Oh, nice, unidentified stuff. Well, I got this right
Harming
next
my
to the
knowledge, that was
identifier.
quite the
Well
find.
placed
Use
identifier.
it well, friend.
Now it doesn't seem better than what I've got. Lightning Nova now hurls bolts of chilling ice. I'm not using the Nova. I'm not using Ray of Frost either, though. Instantaneous beam, so you're not channeling anymore. That might be good to mess around with. I like this one more though. But the game is telling me this one is stronger. Oh, it gives me 3 stats: Fortitude, Vitality, and Willpower instead of Wit and Intelligence. Although I do like Wit and Intelligence a little more. Let's see. Armor Penetration. Well, I don't know, it's tough. To decide which one. I'll just use what I was using for now. Rents? What? Tugberg. Who is that? Someone from the stream? Not sure why they added me, but okay. What is this thing? A new event. Is a mina. Extracting
Legendary weapons
essence.
Each have their. Be well. Let us forge.
Oh, is that like oh, thank you, Handoff. Handoff, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to you and to your community, to my channel. Hope you're enjoying your stay here. Caught me off guard. Was not expecting a raid. Thanks again. What was I talking about? I was talking about what the hell is this thing? Each legendary item has a unique attribute called an essence that empowers... okay. You can extract and inherit essences using legendary items to customize your skills. But does the extracted and essence replace the old one if I put it? Transferred onto other legendary item. Will permanently destroy the item. However, the extract essence can be reapplied to multiple items. Aha. Items inheriting essence will adopt the extracted item's name, appearance, and legendary attributes. Inherited items can be reset to their original state at any time. Name, appearance, and legendary attribute. So it replaces the attribute. It doesn't add a new one on top of it. It's not like in what's its name? What was that 2D game? Fuck, I have a brain fart. I can't remember the name. Um, I need to check my Steam library. There was this 2D RPG, action RPG I keep speaking about every now and then. I just can't remember right now. Fuck. I'm not gonna get peace of mind until I double check the name so I can tell you what I'm talking about. But yeah, there's this game where you can take a legendary essence or whatever power of one item and apply it on another, so it could have two. The name of the game was somewhere on my Steam library if I were to. It's a pixel graphics game. Fuck, why can't I remember the name? And it doesn't show up on my Steam library for whatever reason. It disappeared. Ah, fuck! Now I need to look it up. I can't. I can't remember the fucking name. Does anyone remember it? Come on, help me here. There was this 2D game that was very popular. Indie game, single developer, pixel art, and it had such a system where you take the legendary power from one item and apply it on another, keeping both. And I've said the name on my stream so many times, and suddenly it just disappeared from my brain. Fuck it. I'll remember it soon. I'm just gonna do one last try to Google it. Pixel art action RPG. Steam. Fuck it, I can't remember the name. I don't know why suddenly I just can't remember the name. It was a very good, very nice game. I just can't remember the fucking name of that game. I'm surprised how my brain suddenly farted so hard it forgot the name of that game. And even the strangest thing is it's not on my Steam library where it should be because I've played it many times. I streamed it. Ah, Chronicon. That was it. That's the name, Chronicon. That's the game I'm talking about. Chronicon. Fucking remembered it. It was in my hidden games in the library. Okay, so let's salvage.
What do you need, friend? I hope that can help. What do you need, friend?
How am I doing with the upgrading? I can upgrade stuff. I upgrade things that give me intelligence and vitality, maybe. Well, actually, I can only upgrade one item, and that's this one.
You do the fighting, I'll do the forging.
Ancient arena in Biofen. Where could that be? Wait, what? Why is it? It's trying to walk instead of teleport. What? Didn't I click teleport? Why is it walking? What the? My character is broken. I broke my character. Why can't I teleport? This is... I know, we broke the game. My character can't seem to stop the auto walk. Stop the fucking auto walk. There we go. Books, it's a beta. They didn't code it what to do when you click out walk from West March for this quest. They probably assumed everyone would be clicking it only when they're in this zone. You can count on me to find unexpected behavior for developers to fix. Okay, so at least I know where it is now. Let's see. Hmm. Yellow.
Step aside for your own sake.
Okay. This is the arena. Let's bring the mic closer. What am I supposed to do here? Examine the glowing symbols.
The cycle continues. This one may be worthy, but it is too soon to tell.
Oh, we will be.
Worthy of...
Come on, I don't want to read this.
Soon you will understand.
Okay. At least they put some effort into the story. They tried to make something. They didn't completely go Asian MMO grinder on it. They made it reasonably... Oh wait, Immortals or Shadows? Oh, that's one of the PvP things, I think. One of the competitive things. I think the PvPvE thing, if I'm not mistaken. Need a double check. Correct me if I'm wrong. Tap to view the time the game broke down again. So what next? Exit this place? Back to West March. Drink says, "What's up? What's up, Drink? I'm grinding the story. That's what is up for me. How are you? Welcome to my channel, guys. Here, let me give my pet some food. Okay. Nice. So it's over here. Since the game has ended being horribly pay to win. Yeah, it is a horribly pay to win game. It has good stuff, but the pay to win pretty much negates all the good stuff. As if dipping a good candy into liquid shit. The good stuff is still there, but the liquid shit, you can't wash it. You can't ignore the taste of shit, the aftertaste of shit after eating the good candy. That's how playing this game feels.
I believe after all this tribulation, you deserve the honor. Destroy the shards once and for all.
But again, so far in the past, what, 15-20 years, I haven't played one non-pay-to-win free-to-play game. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, no. Other than BRs, keep in mind BRs are non-pay-to-win free-to-play games because they do cosmetics only, and that's strange. Also MOBAs like League of Legends and Dota, zero pay to win, only cosmetics. Yet nobody wants to make an MMORPG or MMO light like this game, because that's not an MMORPG, it's an MMO light game. No one seems to want to make or to attempt at least to make such a game and monetize it with just cosmetics. It can work. It can fucking work. A free-to-play cosmetics only monetized game. Wait, is that my main quest? Reach level 43. Oh, you got it. We'll reach level 43. Let's do some rifting. In fact, let's do rifting until 45.
Nothing can stand against us.
Nice. When you run out of crests, it sucks. Oh, someone's giving us shield. That's nice.
A refreshing change.
Okay.
Always surpass wrong.
I think I got stunned or silenced or something.
Heal.
Shit, the massacre
That was
will
but a
disappear.
taste.
Which way do we go? Man, I need some movement speed buff after using Blink. They should make Blink give you movement speed buff, at least with an item, if not by default.
The power of the cosmos at my fingertips.
Okay, cool.
A pitiful display. No problems unsolved, including you.
Yeah? Nani? Where the hell did they disappear? Did they die? I doubt they did, but if they did, that's strange. Pretty quick for them to die if they did, the monsters, I mean.
Masterfully
Maybe the Necro
executed.
has some reaping skill that... Ah shit, wrong buttons. I messed up my rotation. Okay. By the way, do PC players play in the same servers as mobile? I mean, I definitely played on the same server, but I wonder if I can group up with mobile players with the random matchmaking. I'm assuming it doesn't matter whether you're PC or mobile, and the matchmaking matches everyone together. Think says maybe the game is worth to play only if you want to play the campaign and then leave it to play another. Well, I mean, it's worth to play if you are not bothered by the pay to win and by the competitive elements. If you don't want to play it competitively, just to have your daily grind here and there, no rush, chill kind of mindset. But most people, especially Diablo 3 players, most of the Diablo 3 players play for the leaderboards and stuff to push, to try to be better. I'm not the type of player, but it still bothers me having pay to win in the game. I'm not here to do competitive stuff yet. I still kind of feel bad about it. It leaves a bad taste. But I'm not sure how good the story is. I don't play games for the story. In fact, if I could skip it and create endgame only character, and only do it once just to see how it goes. But that's just me. I'm different kind of player. Okay. Let's do another rift. You're longing for a good ARPG. Well, I guess a lot of us are.
I would be happy to help.
When you run out of crests, it kind of sucks. I need to check the crest NPC to see if I can buy a regular basic crests. There's gotta be a way to get regular crests. He sells legendary ones, but I need to figure out how to get the regular ones. Okay, nice.
Healed. At least this should conclude quickly.
I'm not liking of staying in this room when we can fight them outside of it, where there's no burning ground. Okay, nice.
Must masterfully executed.
Couldn't get to 100 Q spree, but that's
Health
fine.
returns. I need healing.
Whew.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. And there's a yellow fella.
That was but a
Ah,
taste.
one fucking shot. For real? My move wasn't ready. Man, I've been upgrading vitality whenever I can. Because I like being not complete glass cannon, even if it means sacrificing some damage. Like being that type of a mage that can at least take a hit or two. But damn, those one shots pretty annoying, aren't they?
I expected an actual challenge. Let's try a new strategy. That is better.
Cool. Okay. Oh, I need to have dodge because he's gonna use it soon. Never mind, let's just burst it.
What can I do for you? A job well done.
Cool. Let's leave the party as well. I want to see where I can find some crests, the regular crests. This one is for the legendary crests, but again, it's not the ones I need. Maybe there is no NPC that sells regular crests. Kind of sucky, but I guess that's how it is. You get legendary crests without paying. I have no idea. I mean, I've gotten some as quest rewards, but that was it. Let me double check. What does it say? Doesn't say. Hmm. Interesting. Pay to win a war. Yeah, I don't think you can get them. And maybe you can get eternal warps from somewhere. Other than the cash shop, but I don't know. I don't think so. Let me double check the free battle pass. Is there a legendary one in the free battle pass? There is one in the free battle pass at stage 20. And that's pretty much it. I don't even know where to get regular crests. Forget about the legendary. How do I get the regular crests? I should be able to buy them from somewhere so I can run rifts with those. If they made it so that you can't get those, that's gonna be awful. Other than completing tasks and stuff. But there should be an NPC that sells you those for gold or for platinum or something like that. What's this, by the way? So Quan is not a warband, or is it? So warband is like like a raid party, and the Quan is the actual Quan. Aha, 3000, motherfucker. Motherfucking 3000 platinum, yeah. And there's people who have already paid to win their way into 3000 platinum to get Quans made. What do Quans do? By the way, the bounties is very shit because you can only do 8 bounties every day. Can I see details of this big Quan of 99? Is there some bonuses that they get? And see, this is the thing that games like those with fear of missing out force people. It is antisocial game design. They're designing Quans in a way where you need people to be active every fucking day and do activities so that the Quan can keep growing and growing. And this leads in this shitty behavior where people try to force you into being active, otherwise find a different Quan and stuff like that. Which is the opposite of what Quans should be about. And if you design them in a way where you don't have those bullshit mechanics, people won't resort to bullshit behavior. Okay, let's do some more
Nothing can
rifting.
stand against us.
Daily rewards,
Our powers are stronger combined.
you can get one crest a day. This is bullshit. One crest a day, eh? There's offline members in the party. Wow. Fuck. Why did it join me into an offline party?
The elements are at my command.
But yeah, all this thing where quans get levels and give you quan buffs and all that stuff, this is bullshit. This shouldn't exist because it forces people into this antisocial, elitist kind of behavior where you need to be active every fucking day so that the guild leaders can benefit from that. Because normally they design games in such a way where the one that benefits the most from your activity is the guild leader, the quan leader. Normally in MMOs it's designed in such a way. So you're like the little grind slave of the quan leaders so that they can reap all the benefits from your labor. But yeah, the MMO game design, I don't know. I don't know if it will ever change. It's like a plague. Someone does something shitty and other developers start copy-pasting the shitty behavior. Because apparently it's addictive. When have you seen something done in a new way and something done without copy pasting what others have done in the last 20 or let's say 15 years of MMO game design or MMO wide game design? When we talk about game systems, not about combat, because the only thing that keeps changing in MMO games seems to be the combat. That's the only thing that seems to have some differences, like different skill systems, different skill combos. But apart from that, it's still the same old systems. I like that this game is copy-pasting the Borderlands scaling. Everyone is fighting enemies of their own level, even though you're fighting the same exact monster. The Borderlands 3 scaling, that's I think where Borderlands introduced it. That type of scaling. It's good. It's a case where I don't mind them copy pasting a system if it's this good of a system.
Wondrous. Energy unbridled.
Okay.
Onward and up.
Nice. Oh, legs. Legs. Give me the legs. Wait, it wants me to pick it up. It doesn't how to wood legendary. Strange. Legendary would be the one thing I would want to auto wood the most. So I don't miss out on it. Set items as well. I don't like in this town how far the identifier is. They should have put a second identifier somewhere here. It makes sense to put an identifier next to the activity that has the highest chance of giving you stuff that needs identifying. In this case being the rifting in Westmarch.
No secret room. I hope I was of assistance.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, perfect. Actually, no, that might mess up with me when I wanna do double teleport to move twice quickly. So what the game needs is an option to disable legendary perks you don't need. If I wanna treat a legendary item as just a regular item without a legendary affix, they should let me disable it. This one can hurt me. It could get me killed when I'm trying to leave a dangerous area and double tap my teleport. I wanna move twice as fast away, 2 jumps away. Now it will move away and then come back, and I have to triple tap to do the same thing. And that little delay of the animation of bringing me back might result in killing me. I'll still equip it, but it's only a matter of time how long it will take for me to die because of this bullshit. Because of not being able to disable it. It's a good thing for a battle mage with ice armor and some other things. If you want to be close to the enemies and maybe just move somewhere and then come back for extra damage or something. But sometimes a single blink is not enough to get away.
Come back if you need something.
Let's see what people are selling on the market.
Welcome, most esteemed patron.
Everyone wants to buy the thermaline. People are definitely wanting this. This is very nice. It's one of the best gems. This is nice for me because I use chain lightning. What about the one I've got spare? I've got spare the chain light. This one. Oh, it's selling for a good price. Right now I've got one of those. I can sell it and get 16,000. or 8,000 if someone even buys it. But I'd rather not.
Thank you
So
for your
gems is
visit.
the one thing you can buy with platinum. Okay.
What do you need, friend?
Wait, why can't I put
I hope
this
that can help.
legendary gear in the storage? Fuck. This annoying blink. I can't drag and drop. Fuck. They didn't port it well. It's very badly ported. It's ported to PC, but PC pretty much simulates touch. They shouldn't have ported it to simulate touch. They should have ported it to have what you would expect from a PC game. Getting the details of an item when you hover the mouse, not having to click on an item to open a thing that you need to then shut down. Pretty much, it's a cheap, rushed port, badly executed, but at least the performance is good, right? Ah! There might be a way to disable it, and I just probably don't know it. Okay. This will get me killed many times, I think. As for a day, you can get more than one legendary crest a day. You can get a regular, rare crest, only one a day from a daily reward. Maybe you can get more from other places. But when it comes to daily rewards, it's only one. Ah! This teleport, man, I really need to get rid of this. I shouldn't have deleted my old legs.
I expected an actual challenge.
When rifting, this is gonna be even more annoying.
Multiple times.
Okay.
Brains always surpass brawn.
I'm liking the clearing speed of this team. One of them has very good gear. I think it's level 48 person. Or maybe both, maybe two of them, maybe three of them. I don't know. Someone has good DPS, good setup, good optimized, min-maxed setup to a certain degree.
I expected an actual challenge. The power of the cosmos at my fingertips. I'm here.
Conduit Shrines, pretty nice. Okay. So far, the drop rates haven't been that bad to me. They've been giving me a legendary here and there, throw a dog a bone, keep them happy for a while. So not so bad. It could be much worse. Let's move on to the next one.
The elements are at my command. You face a master of the arcane. Good luck.
Okay. Ah shit, messed up this rotation.
I'm healed.
I'll try to pull them towards the other team members. Okay.
That was but a taste.
Okay, at least there's some XP here. Sometimes there's so many effects on the ground, I have no idea what's happening. I wish I could switch other people's effects. And only see... But some of the monster, the enemy hazards on the ground pretty much cover everything as well.
A
refreshing change. I expected an actual challenge.
Damn, look at him running away. See, this is a case where I might have wanted to do double the for this boss. Being able to do double blink is nice, but if double blink ports you back where you started the blink, it can get you killed. The perfect example. This boss fight.
Energy unbridled!
Junk drop. What's time? Almost midnight. Okay, I've got like half an hour, 40 minutes, maybe 50 minutes. We'll see. Should I go do story as soon as I hit 43? Or just keep doing the rifts for levels?
You face a master of the arcane. Good luck.
Okay, nice.
I expected an actual challenge.
Okay.
Masterfully executed.
Nice. But yeah, some of the build opening items are very nice. Can't wait to get more of them. Some of them kind of ruin my playstyle because they're just not for the way I want to play the game. Oh, experience shrine. Oh yeah. Let's get those kills. Oh, actually it's an empowered shrine. Never mind. Still a good thing. It's still a nice one. Speeds things up.
I expected an actual challenge.
Okay.
My power surges.
Man, we've got a very good tank, and that's pretty much face tanking the hell out of him. I think it's the level 45 dude. He's the only one that looks to be a crusader.
Need something reforged? A job well done.
Haven't even gotten a yellow item. Huh.
The pursuit of greatness is unending.
I'm 43. I could either continue my quest. See where that leads me. Cycle of Strife. Maybe that's what it's gonna make me join now.
As it has been, so shall it be. You?
This stupid double tap returns you mechanic.
I can't keep my eyes open.
Standing in the ancient city.
Okay.
This
What now? Wait, where is that? Ah! Shit.
Welcome. For you, I can...
Is that the PvPvE?
screw.
I
You
think
know.
it's that one. If I'm not mistaken.
Visions of us all. Future
temples. Do you know now?
Come on. Let me skip. Let me skip. I don't want to watch
They
this.
do not find you worthy of the power, and for that alone, they will kill. But they do not know you, not truly. Show them.
Boring.
Banish your fear. You have proven yourself.
Shadows. Oh, that's the one where a person is controlling this one. I would love to play this with bots.
They will. Now return. End this dream.
Cool. But yeah, I think two teams fight to see who will take down the big boy. Mhm. I hope I can earn some crests in this place. Statue of Dominance. Okay, I'm not sure what that is used for. We'll find out. That's your ranking thing. Can I try it? No. I don't want to do it again.
Do you know?
Shit, now it's gonna do it again and I can't skip it. Or can I? Can I skip this? Ah, fuck, I cannot skip this. Why doesn't it ask me yes or no? Are you sure you want to rewatch, relive the memory?
Not truly.
Fucking bullshit.
Show them.
I don't want to redo this.
Banish your fear. You have proven yourself.
And there's no skip? Seriously? There's so many places in the game they added skip. Why not here? I guess they didn't have enough time to add it. How do I get out of this shitty place? Okay, let's let them kill me. Fuck, he's really an immortal. Look at how how much damage reduction he's getting at the end when it's close to getting killed. Maybe he is actually unkillable. Maybe they designed it in a way where you cannot die. Ah, fuck, man. Now I have to kill them. Now I'm wasting even more time. Okay. I just want to participate in one of those things. Do I have to join a faction or can I just pick a faction every match? How do we partake? This is probably the dominance vendor. So you can get legendary crests with I think that's hilts. Okay, you can get legendary crests with hilts. Mystery legendary item. Okay. I'd rather take a mystery legendary item right now. Or you can buy a specific item, which I don't think I want this specific one. It's good for primary attack builds though. Oh, and daily you have weekly, daily, monthly purchases of certain things. Only 2 regular quests a day. Pretty annoying if you ask me to limit things like that. You're downloading it on PC now. Okay, good to know. Simple charm. Okay. Alright, I'll just get this. And maybe this. In the worst case, I can maybe sell it for platinum or use it for upgrades. But yeah, fear of missing out. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Oh, and this one is monthly purchase limit 1. 1 legendary crest a month is you can buy. Oh man, the greed is strong with this one when it comes to bad design. And those items refresh. This one is not limited, but those items refresh. So if you want crests, they won't be here every time. Or maybe you buy them once and then when they refresh, you can buy them again. I'm not sure how it works. Let me check. Limited time works. New items refresh daily at 12 PM and 8 PM. If you're lucky, you might be able to buy some exceptionally rare items. Also, it's not going to be a crest all the time here. These are commodities, especially for immortals, as rewards for the contributions they've made in protecting Sanctuary. Some high-level items can only be purchased when the immortal's dominance reaches a specific rank. So, pretty much gating behind PvP VE ranks, because I'm assuming this is PvP VE. So if you want to benefit from those PvE items, if you want to get access to being able to get those PvE items, you need to participate in PvPvE.
Use that well.
That's awful way to design PvP shops. PvP stores should only sell PvP items. But this game doesn't have separation between PvP items and PvE items. They're all in one category, unfortunately. Sorry. The more I unlock new features, the worse the game becomes in my eyes. From 3 out of 10, it's probably now 2 out of 10. Only immortals. How do I become a fucking immortal? Okay, I need to go there, but before I go there, I'm gonna go here to identify this item. Yeah, this game can surprise you with disgusting game design when it comes to pay to win.
No secret. Glad to be of service.
I didn't expect it to be this bad. I seriously thought it would just be battle passes and the crests, and I thought you would be able to earn crests by playing. They took every step possible to ensure that people will feel the need to spend money in the game if they want to progress at a decent pacing, which is the exact opposite of how game design should be. So I've got this one second time already.
You there.
And you can't sell. The only items you can sell are the gems. So not great. I'll have to probably extract the essence of this one.
Let us forge a new. You will return again. I've seen it in my visions.
Yeah, for now I'm not gonna bother with transfer. Which one is the weaker? This is the weaker one. No. Actually, yeah. It just has different magic roll on it. But still. So let's equip this one for now, because I definitely want this removed. And let's go extract the essence of the other one.
Let us forge. You will return again. I've seen it in my visions.
Okay. Oh, I'm wearing the same one, so I can't put it. What time is it? 15 minutes past midnight. Shadow, what the fuck is a shadow watery? Some new form of gamble, maybe?
Been chatting with normally act.
Before I do this, I want to gamble and get rid of this item that's messing my... the thing that's messing my setup. Which one was it? The legs, right? Teleport, rewind. I need to buy yellow legs. I'd rather have some yellow leg armor, even if it's weaker than this thing, because it's just annoying.
For something in particular?
Come on, give me leg armor. Come on, there we go. Leg
I
armor.
think you might have gotten the better end of that one.
No, I'll lose a big amount of score, but can be avoided right now. What the actual fuck? Skills cannot be switched while on cooldown. What skills? Is this fucking kidding me? What the? This is fucking bullshit. Let's try. Let's try doing this. Revogging. Maybe then I can replace the stuff. This was amazingly broken. Well, I'd rather have a yellow item than this. By the way, what can I get better of? I can get better shoulder. I'm gonna keep those for now and save my coins.
Hey there. It's good to see you. You do the fighting? Hey there. I'll do the force. It's good to see you.
What about upgrades? Anything I can upgrade?
Be safe, all right?
The drop rates of materials are awful because you need to get junk items to dismantle and so on. Challenge, rift challenge. Oh, there we go. Wait, why do I get rewards for other people reaching certain levels? That's strange. Very strange. What do people get from this? I guess it's the same. I wonder what they get for being at the top. Like, what are the rewards? Okay, let's go do some more questing. Maybe one last quest chain. I'll keep playing after the stream is over, by the way. I'll keep playing some more after the stream is over. Tomorrow I'll pick up where we left off. Oh, actually I'll pick up where I left off, not where we, because there will be some off-stream progress. But yeah, I want to progress as fast as possible. Off-stream, I'll be focusing on progressing quickly. Dungeon, maybe?
Akiba.
You think you have what
Many.
we...
Maybe after this quest chain, I would have unlocked the Immortal thingy.
Prepare yourself. You recognize the place, don't the battle hall.
Oh, that's it. I'm in an Immortal thingy. Just what I wanted to check. With bots, even.
It had to be done. Good that you did not hesitate.
Okay. Now what?
Should the return?
How is the game so far? Asked Craig. Well, if I don't know how to explain. Let's say it's a cash shop with gameplay mechanics. The whole game is designed around the cash shop. It's designed in a way to make you want to spend money. It's designed in a way to piss you off that you can't have certain things, and to want to spend money for those certain things that the developers have robbed you of. So it's pretty much the description, not description, the best example. Well, let's say a good, fine example of a game extorting their players, bullying their players into spending money. I'm not gonna give them a single cent, not until Diablo 4.
You're back.
I expected pay to win. I didn't expect this much pay to win. I expected fear of missing out. I didn't expect this much fear of missing out and this much time gating, and stuff like that. Still better than Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has no fucking pay to win. I'd much rather play through the story of Cyberpunk than this. Cyberpunk is not in the same league as this game. It's a completely different. It's a single player, story-driven game. Sure, the choices matter in Cyberpunk wasn't that much, and it didn't kick in until the final last chapter, but still. Cyberpunk had a lot of good things. Sure, it had a lot of problems, especially on console, but I pretty much enjoyed the game a lot during my playthrough. Now I need to reach level 46. Well, let's do some dungeons, I guess. Should I do dungeons or rifts? Let me double check what I can get from dungeons. Set items. Battleground. I don't know how to go to a battleground. Should I try and show you the battleground? Anyone interested in seeing the battleground? I don't have much time actually, so let's just do a rift. It's gonna be quickest, and then I can do some stuff off stream.
The elements are at my command. I've already defeated you. You'll realize it soon.
Okay. Okay.
Masterfully executed.
Where are the enemies? Where is the... Okay, I see. It's over there. This way.
Face a master of the arcane. Good luck. That was but a taste.
He spawned there. I think he spawns at specific spots based on where your team is. Near the vicinity of your team, he'll pick one of those preset spots probably.
Energy unbridled!
Cool. Power and command. 2-star. Well, okay. Could have been a lot worse. I can do a few more rifts. You're saying it's a real shame the game is pay to win as it plays. Yes, it plays and feels really nicely, and there's a lot of nice synergies between items and skills. I mean, if they were to remove the pay to win and redesign the rewards of certain things and how you obtain them, rebalance certain things, it would be better. There's some minor tweaks here and there regarding rates of obtaining certain currencies and sources of obtaining certain currencies, and removing some of the time gates and the caps, weekly, monthly, daily, whatever caps and stuff like that. But overall, the two things that are most important for me in a game, other than not having a cash shop, the two things that I like the most in a game to be done well are itemization and skill build diversity, which in a way they're connected. They're a good itemization would be connected with the skill system in many ways to provide for some build around me items and stuff. And this game in that regard is doing well. It's also not overly complicated to make a build. Skill 1, 2, 3, 4 and primary attack. 5 skills. 5 skills you need to worry about. It's simple to control your character.
Masterfully executed.
And yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Ah shit, I need to ban this bot, but I can't right now. Don't visit the link, obviously. the cancer is here again. Okay, fuck.
Here. Just what I required.
I need to find a safe place to get rid of the bots in my chat, but
A pitiful display.
fuck, I couldn't find a safe space. Wish I had moderate. It's difficult when you're playing games like that that you can't pause for a moment.
I'm not impressed, by the way.
Let's see.
A refreshing change.
Okay, I think this is safe. Let me out and tap for a moment to go and ban the bots. I think they're already banned, but just in... yeah, I think they're banned. Maybe not all of them. Okay, back to the game. Sorry. Does it still show up? Does it still show up on the screen? I'll refresh it. Yeah, it still shows up on the screen. Just a moment. I'll refresh this, but I banned them, but they still show up on the on that screen.
What can I do for you? Most appreciated.
Yeah, I'll just leave the party so I don't slow down those people. I think I'll stop the stream now. I'll keep playing at least maybe for another half an hour or an hour, we'll see. But thanks for stopping by. More Diablo Immortal tomorrow. Not sure when I wake up and have my breakfast lunch kind of thing. So yeah, keep it cool. Until next time. And goodbye from me.